I don't know what song is playing, bro. This song is so heat. I'm trying to breathe. Why won't you let me? I'm trying to leave. Please just forget me. Hand on sleep. Our sun is setting. Hardly believe this sky's so messy. Ain't gonna sleep tonight. My dreams exhaust me. I'll be awake till the light. It's about that time that I break away before the time expires. Baby, won't you let me go? Oh, oh, zzz, zzz. Baby, won't you let me go? Oh, 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 oh. I'm not afraid. Manipulation. Stuck in your ways. Run out of patience. You're lying when you tell me that you won't be fine. Yeah. I'm not leading you on, I'm leaving you behind. Me, I'll be awake till the light. About that time that I break away before time expires. Baby, won't you let me go? Oh, 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 oh. Baby, won't you let me go? Oh, ah, oh, oh, oh. In and out, in and had enough, had enough. Ooh, 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 Stand on the outs, looking in, I know it's not mine to begin with. I wish that I could crawl out my skin and see the world. And I promise it's the last time I admit it. Just seen to pass by in a minute. A pistol in a small town. We've seen it all before. I don't feel too well. Yeah, I like to as well. I like to. I don't know. I just think you can't do what I do, and I can't do what you do. You can't have the voice I have, and I can't have the voice you have. The way you think about math, I can't think about the same way. We might have the same principles, so it's like I feel like everybody has their own unique way of doing anything. It doesn't matter what it is. So I am glad to tune into people that aren't mainstream. I love it because they're just chill, vibey, authentic, and there's no show. It's just, hey, what am I doing right now? Talking to somebody right now and having a conversation. That's it's a beautiful thing. Hey, bro, I don't know what that will do. You know, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what this sub will do. Am I grateful for it? Let me think about that. Am I grateful for it? Yes, but does it does it fill my spirit with satisfaction, or like does it satisfy me in any way? At least currently, no. Maybe yesterday it would have, but I'm trying to change my heart to be more like Jesus, and I feel like that's happening slowly. And I'm starting to not care about the things of the world a lot more than I did before, but in a better way. And yeah, I don't know. So I don't know. I don't know. Whatever he does with that sub, if someday I post some video and somehow it gets on your feed and he helps you in that way, then I'm down for that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't even know why I said all that. But tied by fate in a way. All fades away. Not a regret a single moment. But don't get attached, 'cause nothing lasts forever. Get attached, 'cause nothing lasts forever. Talk big and tough, don't you? I messed up the math again. My mind through you. No, me and you safe. Wait, no, I didn't. You are. Oh no no. No 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 no. No 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 no. I'm still tied by fate in a way. Fades away and regret a single moment. Attached. Forever. Get attached. Last forever. It's for me. I don't know what I'm doing. I do. I'm just faded. My brain don't work how it used to. Like I played this game many times. I just brain be doing what it want. I don't know. Is that how it goes? I'm gonna get rid of the torch. I don't know how to make that low key. I do need this, I think. Do it. I don't see it. Oh. Oh. Bet. Wait, does this do the same thing? I have to know. Right? Google. Google, man. Let's see, what's the question? I don't even know the question anymore. That was 2 seconds ago. And I can't even remember what I was thinking about. Oh yeah. Okay, well, so no point in using the lantern because it doesn't work. I just hope nothing spawns here. Does that say it's the client light is still at 15? Or do I not know where the light is at? So it went down here. the sky? Wait, where is it at? Okay. I don't want to die out here. No, it's at 15. Oh, the torch in my hand. Probably. Uh-oh. No, it's still at 15. I'm confused. Alright, before I get beat up. I don't get it. Okay, so I am looking at the sky number. Maybe it did change. Wait, I'm not looking in the right place. Okay, on my block currently it's 0. And it creeps up. Okay, I was looking at the wrong stuff. Okay. What up, homie? And they can spawn in 11 and below, correct? Seven or lower. Does that calculate? Is it adding all of them up? So right now, 9. They can't spawn on the ladder, so. So they can. They can spawn over here. Yeah, for sure. What do I do tonight? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna test. Hmm. I need water. Alright. Hit the Schmackerton one more time. Go down the cave. Take it. Night. Trying to make it to your crib. Even look like said the way I'm driving, baby. Maybe the song's a little loud for a cave. I need to hear. I need to be locked in. 65 in a 40, hoping that I don't get spotted. Uh-oh. A DUI. Just through your garden. You would be useful, but I don't know all the ins and outs. Okay. I want to get lost. I just don't want to die. Uh-oh. Forbidden fruit, all of my mind. You greet me with a kiss, baby. Blueberry, I swear I love the. They move different now. I swear. They like strafe and stuff. You and I. All right. I need something else. I do need this. And I do need one of these. Just chill it off. My blood, covered in blood, love, hope, can't wait to look in his eyes. All my life I've been battling lies. Disguise. Right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you know? No. Only got one life, so I gotta let him know. Real. Hold back, heel. Not the mouth. Cast it out. Vape in the lake. From the dark. Heart. Good start, Christopher. Wait, I have a fortune pick, don't I? Wait. That's the one I don't need. I don't need the fortune pick on me. I mean the die selfish like else is enough for me. Please don't. Ever found a real good thing, not just when I feel good thing. Yeah. My day, I'm going my own way. I got love for the love for my father. Everything, even the pain, worth for your honor. Oh. This is my story, and you write it for me. My me. Glory. Yeah. Pay me, pay me. Lemonade. Guess some accident, whoa, go, no, 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 leave me long, 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 guess some accident, I know no better, you, my brain, know no better. Hey, wish I knew you better. Yeah, I know no better. I know best, yeah. It's yeah. Doing this for me and not for you. Got attached, man. I'm sorry, yo. Don't know what to do. I should slide for you, and that's my biggest problem. Whoa, whoa. Perky with the lean, it got me slow, slow, slow. And yeah, I know I made a few mistakes before. Wouldn't no more. Won't let go. I'm the type to show you that too special. The type to hate the things I do. And I'll ride for you. And I'll for you. Homicide for you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That creeper's bobbing his head to the music. I gotta clip that. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Am I wrong? Another way. Mm, oh. Mm, 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 mhm, mm, mm, Mm-hmm. And my eyes get low in that all white I can barely see. Low in that all white I can barely see. Girl, I might be. And I overflow with curry. Certainty. Right. Girl, I might be forever gone. Girl, I might be. And my eyes get low in that all white track. Can barely see. Hit the gas like you wouldn't believe it. God, I was always healing. Thinking about us rearranging pieces. Up on that all black demon. I don't got no reasons. Stones and leaves. Some songs are just so good, too good. I can barely see. When my eyes get low in that all white, I can barely see. Girl, I might be. Overflow with curry. Girl, I might be. I can be forever gone. Girl, I might be. And my eyes get low in that all white I can barely see. You wouldn't believe it. God, I was always healing. About us rearranging pieces. On an all black demon. Where someone got no reasons. Stumbling. Throwing them so perfectly. Circles at the Chevron. Girl, I might be forever gone. Every night, think of things I can't do or haven't done. And does it make me weak? Sometimes I feel like I can't breathe. Is it all you see in me? Don't you wait for something more. Sinking to the floor. Oh, you can't help me. Now I'm alone. Am I doing? Am I doing? Outside is getting colder. Why does it feel like I'm older than I am? You say it all falls away so tenderly. Don't you wait for something more. I'll still be sinking to the floor. Oh, you try to help me. Why do it feel so cold? Am I doing? Am I doing? Am I doing? Am I doing? Is am I doing? Oh, bro, this song is so heat. This song is so heat. Uh-oh. Said it been way too long. Every time I hear that song, hear it no more. From you, no more. Back and forth on me, on call. You wanna told me wrong for me something. Don't know, but it's something. I don't know. Something knowing it ain't worth it. Oh, come in. You know how come in. I don't act like that without a purpose. Oh, call me crazy, baby. You just bring it out of me. It's better. Ain't been helping me. Baby, I can't help it. You know how to get to me. I've been trying to hold my own, my own, my own. Baby, on my own, my own, my own. Oh, don't bother me, 'cause this ain't about you. Need space, and that's also true. No, it's okay if you can't come through. Saving your place, and it's all for you. Oh, too long, call, wanna call you. Be strong. Only one I wanna talk to. Mm, 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 you help me out, da 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 down, da 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 me right now, yeah. Run around, on my own, my own, my own. Oh, baby, on my own, my own, my own. On my own, my own. Wanna hold my own, my own. Yeah. Triple P. Oh, he's cheating. Oh, no, he's got hacks. Yeah, he's hacking. Report him. Report him. Boys. Oh, report them all. Yeah, he's telling his homies. Yeah, they're cheating. They're cheating. Tell Ubisoft. Tell Ubisoft. Get them out of here. Field was dangerous. Oh, you sleep alone. Rather call you out than no one call my phone. Having none to hold, none to hold. You blame me for needing, or you're the reason I got a weakness. Oh no, me crazy. That's my baby. Get enough of you. Baby, it's something to get enough of you. Zzz, zzz. We've been on a rough ride. Nigga through the long nights, and it's always playing games. Who else can I confide in? Phone up, show up, all to your face, act like grown-ups, I block all your calls, you start hitting my girls up, talking about where's my baby, and that's when I soften up. Yeah, you know, I would rather me sleep alone. Rather call you out than know it, call my phone. Instead of having hope, none to hold you. Look at yourself. Weakness. Me crazy. So that's my baby. Get enough of you. Something that you. Enough of you. Baby, it's something that you do. It's not even over, bro. The song's not even over. For me, only one for me, yeah. Only one for me, for me. And they are not the only ones singing. It's the instruments, man. Are you drinking, taking us, so don't have to hold your tongue. Lungs with the smoke, cause you're done. Out of my mind, thoughts really mine, or just overthinking. Tell me what it is. Whoa, bliss. I'm not in a hurry. Ooh-wee. If you ain't in the mood, then I swear it's cool. Don't worry. Don't even got get over, babe. Just lay here. Quit while ahead. I'll stay. Run me down to the ground. Run your mouth, I stick around. Cause you love me through the good, bad, and ugly. Used to be frustrated and get out of me. Oh yeah. Couldn't peel you off, it was like you melted in me. What happened to them always been my favorite melody. Now it's always too late, too tired, we fall asleep. Are you drinking, taking on, so don't have hurt tongue? Lungs with the smoke, cause you're done. Mine, thoughts really mine, or just overthinking. Tell me what it is, while I'm in bliss, I'm not in a hurry. If you ain't in the mood, then I swear it's cool, don't worry. Don't even gotta get over, babe, just lay here. Quit while ahead, I'll stay. I'll stay. Run me down to the ground. Run my mouth, go round. I love you cause you love me. Good, bad, and I've been up here. Oh, this is the way back. Sick. Whoa, CD. Candidate now. Broken. But now you know it. And I'm at whoa, 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 where did I come out from? Yeah. Yeah. Now you know it. That looks familiar. Wait, hold on. Put that there. High, but now you know it. Hey. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I came from a hole. I came from a hole. From like a cave. Did I? How about the years? Oh yeah. Wait. No, I don't know. All I got, yeah. My thought, that money all up. I'm swerving it daily. Yo, I'm causing the madness. I'm the baddies. I bought me the crowded. I bought me the J homies. Yeah, I never need. Triple. Yeah, your money's subtracting. The Jakes put off on the cops, put off on the swerve. Yeah, I ain't with nobody. Got a crib in the burbs. It got it so bad. It got in the worst. Free wild salad, chain gang, burst. I ran my money the most. I'm richer than all of the nerds. I'm flexing the big bank roll. These knots in my pockets, it hurt. I had to chase it, the Tonka, the vision kept ripping the car till it burned. 24/7, that's till they be popping, the pelly, the moat and purse. Some the way I blew up and left on the earth. Come over here. AR. Posting no pics on the Instagram. And stay out. Do it like us. You can get it and pay out. You can mix with a couple of big but it's always a way out. Then Jake's on the side. The mom told me to spin. Loud. I used to be shipping the pound. I bought a new carrot. Yeah, look at me now. Yeah, look at these mother and diamonds. Listen to the way they shine. I say every day of the week. Pete. Pull up like yours. Yeah. I bought a yours today. Inside big body, 2x2, my money means all I got. Yeah, I made money, my thought, for that money all up. I'm sorting it crazy. I don't know what he said. Baddies, yeah, I bought me the Crowlers. I bought me the J homies. Yeah, I never really practice. My money gon' double or triple. Yeah, your money subtracting. Size too low in my life. Gotta stay high. Too low in my life. Yeah, I gotta stay. Hate it when they play both sides. Too low in my life. Yeah, gotta stay high. Yeah, I gotta stay high. Too low in my too low. The racks up. I got my stacks up, battle up to the back up, in the cup with the Mac tuck, get hit up. 6 shots to the head like whoa, 6 no woes. Up, down, left, right, A, B, Chico. Glee show, Cope no superhero. Like Sub-Zero, like guitar no hero. Legos, instead Lego. My niggas gone. Sometimes I wish I could hit your phone. I'm walk through life alone. Won't eat my heart cold. Walk through life alone. Now I gotta live this life alone. On both sides. My life. Stay high. Gotta stay high. In my gotta stay. In my body, I can't help myself. Yeah, I get so high that I can't feel myself. My girlfriend, I'm gonna kill myself. Sorry, baby, I'm just really trying to feel myself. Keep my Oh, water while I drown in wealth. I got that drip like Gunner. I might drip or drown myself. You know I love choppers. I had to surround myself. Gelato to the head, smoke to pound myself. Hate it when they play, when they play, when they play. Stay high, gotta stay high. Too low in my, yeah, I got it. Hate it when they play both sides. Low in my, yeah, yeah. Stay, hey. Too low in my, too low in my. The rush, what's the rush? What's the rush? I something what I like, trying to see what you like, yeah. Slow down for a minute, get real for a minute with me. Maybe I'm bad for myself. Maybe I'm bad for myself. Every time we take a picture, get eyes on the private, sure. You wanna see a lot? Yeah, heartbeat racing, you breathe a lot. Why you rushing? Why you rushing? Ruh, shin. Ooh, ooh, oh, minute. Know you felt that. Been away for a minute now. Know you felt that. High all the time. What you like? You always high all the time. I be on my mind and yeah. Full blind and huh? Why you always lying like him? Yeah. Time to make the switch. Got me way too rich. Yeah. Whoa. Ooh, money in the cut. Oh, oh, back in line. Every time I be flying, so you know I'm on the hell of time. They dreams like we gon' snort a line. I don't mean in the middle, borderline. I do this all the time, and they. Really praying that you fall in love. Real. Way too real. Deal. Oh. Hey, tell me, is you still 5 a.m. on drum right now? Tell me you can be still in the song right now. Tell me, am I still feel right now? You say it's just the drugs, and I know. I lied to it before I had you right inside my arms. Then again, I could be drunk. Baby, I don't wanna sound righteous. I got 20 like bisons. Any, meeny, money, roll the dices. I pick her. Yeah, she ain't even really my Tyson. This breaks my heart, bro. Night shift, see, I get it, and I get it. Yeah, been fighting your searching for some, and I feel it. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah. You. Mm, mm, yes, you still love. Father, Father, out there. Mommy, I know it's 10 and no stress. Kick in. You feel your best. It's crucial the way I left. Birds. Bird. You still love. It's 5 a.m. I'm drunk right now. Tell me you still. I'm in the zone right now. Tell me am I still. I feel right now. It's the drugs, and I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, no, I know. Oh, two, before, before I had you right, saw my arms. Then again, I could be drunk. It's not just a song, that's a soul on the track. That doesn't own a thing. Doesn't own a thing. You can't fit in a pair of shoes. Yeah, I know it's not all great, but I love feeling this way. I'm off the grid, yeah, I'm out the wet. Paint a picture with some blood all day, all day. I like a mixture. Off the drugs, but I miss some. See, bro, I swear, I think he meant that on purpose. Off the drugs, but I miss them. This means multiple things. He's actually off the drugs, and he misses them, or he's still on the drugs. I'm off the pills or whatever. Like he's on the drugs, and he still misses the drugs, and that's a deeper meaning right there. Yeah, he doesn't make the most intelligent music of all time, but when times shine and people put their soul on the track, things talk. They talk. I don't know. Everything talks. Man, everything is responding. I sold it too. I sell your whole life if I could too. You can't fit in a pair of shoes. He said, yeah, I know it's not all gray, but I love feeling this way. I'm off the grid, yeah, I'm out the way. Paint a picture with some blood all day, all day. I like a mixture. off the drugs, but I miss some. I warn you about it, but you ain't listen anyway. I'm in 2093 all day. Is it wrong for selfish? Am I wrong for putting me first? And I know why you confused. I got away with words. And money is a power. Which one first? I make more money than you ever did. I make a lot more money than you. I'm crazy in this. You might just go and drive into a ditch. I don't hear a word when you talk. Word when you talk. I know this world could be a lie. I know more than anybody else. I know when you do it, you a mess. Tell me when you lie. Tell me when you cry. But look me in the eye. I'm a busy guy. I'm out here bidding lives. No regard for life. I roll it on the dice. Don't tell me twice. Put it on you. Put it on your life. Fairy tale life. You want me to tuck you in your bed. Read your books all night. Live $1 trillion life. I employ you a night. I know it's always changing every turn. I never look back on a bridge I burnt. I'll tell you one thing that's worth the worth. Making all this money enough to buy the earth. I bought the earth. I sold it too. I sell your whole life if I could too. You can't fit in a pair of shoes. I'm a pandemic, always on the news. When it comes night, always on the loose. When it comes night, what you gonna do? I don't need the light, I see right through. I see a reflection in my rear view. Nah, what we could do. Nah, annoyed and rude. Yeah, more disrespectful than you thought you knew. Perfect memories scattered all around the floor. Reaching for the phone, I can't fight it anymore. And I wonder if I ever crossed your mind. Me, it happens all the time. Quarter through one, I'm all alone. Need you now. Lost all now. I need water. Without, I just need you. Another shot of whiskey, can't stop looking at the door. Wishing you come sweeping in the way you did before. And I wonder if I ever crossed your mind. For me, it happens all the time. Quarter after one, I'm a little drunk and I need you now. This and the Travis Scott song are saying the same thing, pretty much, almost. In a part. How I can without, I just need now. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, I'd rather hurt than feel nothing at all. When I'm all alone and I need you now. And I said I wouldn't call, but I'm a little drunk and I need you now. And I know how without, just need you now. I just need you. Yeah. No, 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 no. Oh, baby, I need you now. Somewhere, somewhere, think that he can. I know you somewhere, somewhere. I've been trapped in mind, girls holding on. I don't wanna pretend something we're nothing. Hold on. I'm paying with a potential. Having constant haste decisions, insignia at the same time. I'm playing with a. They had a nigga locked up. I've been feeling. No. I don't feel. No. I've been. Setting do you live? Yeah. Wait, no, yeah. Whoa, 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 say that again, but do you live by it? The kind outside, the big body. Now I'm living like just how I dreamed about it. You said a lot, but never told me what you think about it. Yeah, just tell me what you mean. Yeah. Just tell me what you see. Yeah. I won't say a thing. Yeah. Every one of my brothers on the team. Yeah. We just walking around, we outside. All my diamond flawless, none inside. Inside, when my twin call, he say he proud of the guy. I be hot as I need to catch a flight. Have these diamonds, I love the way they shine. Look at them white. Tears off your eyes. I told you not, I told you everything gonna be alright. Yeah, yeah. I see the light. I see the light flash in the corner of my eye. Already told you this, but I had to tell you twice. This is a dangerous lifestyle. Every day I roll the dice. Did this by myself, so no, I don't need no advice. Yeah, I don't wanna pull up on a buddy, come on, give me in. Do it all the time. All the time. Link with the devil. I'm gonna back to the lab. Told you what I can. I'll meet you there. You can say that again, but do you live by it? Brought the cayenne outside, brought the big body. Now I live like that, how I dreamed about it. You said a lot, but never tell me what you think about it. Yeah, what you mean. Just tell me what you see. I won't say a thing. Every one of my brothers on the team. Wait, I'm so curious. I'm so curious. I don't know how to do this in FL, so I'm gonna do it in my editor. I'm understanding a little bit. Shut these lames up. I can't believe these dumbs. Oh, I still lied to you. I still lied to you. Ha ha ha. Running around. To the world. To the world. Still like you. To the world. Running a tool. A tool. Somebody a tool. To the world. Lie to you. To the world, lie to you too? Maybe? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. The leveling and mixing on this is nuts. True. I don't know what. I'll have to do this another time. Wait, what? That's way too clear. It could be coincidence, maybe, but that's way too clear to not be intentional. It sounds good backwards, though. Whatever I'm listening to. I don't really know what's going on, but. Now that's wild. His ad libs are nuts though. They sound so good. Backwards, even. Alright, I'm done with this. Do you live? Yeah. Outside about the big body. Not just how I dreamed about it. Life but never tell me what you think about it. Just tell me what you mean. Yeah. We outside. On my diamond flawless, none inside. Inside with my twin, cause he say he predator guy. I be hired, I don't need to catch a flight. How these diamonds, I love the way they shine. Look at it, wait. Tears off your eye. I told you not, I told you. We gon' your eye, yeah. I see the light. I see the light flash in the corner of my eye. Already told you this, but I had to tell you twice. This a dangerous lifestyle. Every day I roll the dice. Did this by myself, so no, I don't need no advice. Yeah. Give me on time. Hit it out in time. Link with it. Yeah, nah, to the left. You there? Yeah. What you mean? Just tell me what you see. I won't say a thing. My brother's on the team. You must have thought it was done. You must have thought I was done. Enemy, whole lot of enemy. Thought I was done. Thought I was done. Big body, I gonna sit in the trunk. Have some fun. That lie. Brand new chain. Oh, that's tough. I got a brand new chain. Ooh, that's tough. You got a brand new, yeah. I'm a new chain. Yeah. Get in the sand. See when they give me some rain. You ain't got nothing to hide. Give me screaming heights. Yeah. I'm on a 100 height. Yeah. Cattle, yeah. I'm gonna drive my life. I'm gonna drive my whole life, yeah. I'm gonna drive my whole life, yeah. I'm gonna drive my whole life, yeah. Perks and grams, walking dead zombie. Check the face familiar. Yes, I jumped over. Okay, King has to, not King, Yeet has to go down as uh, one of, I guess, yeah, King Tonga. But Yeet has to go down as, if not, maybe not Hall of Fame, but for electronic music, of course he has producers and stuff like that. But for electronic music, he has to go down as a unique version of what people try and do electronically. At the very least, you gotta say that about him. Like, yeah, he's just some bro. A lot of songs, I'm like, bro, how do niggas listen to this? Some other ones, hey, I'm in the crowd. I'm jumping. I don't know why. It's a bop. It's just fire. Let's see. Could be them spells, boy. Could be them spells. You better watch out. Get a ticket to trying to make it to your crib. I might even lose my license. The way I'm driving, baby. For me, tulips are my fate. Me and my blessings tonight. Keep your eyes wide. 165 and a 40, hoping that I don't get spotted. Ooh, in the DUI, just wanna take a stride through your garden. Ooh, garden. Garden. Ooh. 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 Check the right outside. Come down and let me in. Forbidden fruit all in my mind. You greet me with a kiss, baby. Blueberry, I swear I love the taste. So phone on silent. Garden. Your garden. Ooh. Do, do, do. Or lay me down to sleep. Pray the Lord my soul to keep. Hope's not too late for me. Ooh. For lay me down to sleep. Pray the Lord my soul to keep. Hope's not too late for me. Ooh. Difference changing in the distance. Time consumes the image. Whoa. Changing in the distance. Time consumes the image. Whoa. For lay me down to sleep. Pray the Lord my soul to keep. For too late for me. Whoa. Me down to sleep. I pray, Lord, my soul. That violin at the end, man. I could listen to that forever. Let's watch the rain as it's falling down. I'm not around. Oh, don't feel the same when you're uptown. Oh, down. Oh. Come, let's watch the rain as it's falling down. Oh, lie on your skin. I'm not around. Don't feel the same. You're out of town. Oh, so let's watch the rain as it's falling down. Rain keeps falling, tears keep falling. Rain keeps falling, tears keep falling. Oh yeah, yeah. And I just can't keep on falling. Oh, just falling down, down. Not around, not around. Don't feel the same. So, down, low. Keep on falling. Oh, falling down, down. You're out of town, town. Yeah, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. No, some of these dudes are strong. Hold up. I gotta think. Ooh, I'm not good at a one night stand. Still need love. I'm just a man. Oh, that's just in taking rates, I think. They're rating me. When you hold my hand, oh, won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. They say love is clear to see. Darling, stay with me. Why am I so emotional? No, it's not a good look. Gain some self-control. And deep down, I know this never works. Oh, 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 ooh, I cannot. Oh, 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 won't you stay with me? All I need. Say love is clear to see, but darling, stay with me. Oh, 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 all I need. Stay with me. If we die tonight, get buried next to me, afraid, like it when you look at me. Wait, I had an axe on me. I know I did. Wind blows, I don't let go, baby. Let go. Be alone. Stay up. We wanna go home. Feel alive, like there's nothing wrong. Wind blows, I can't let go. Stay up, but wanna go home. You feel alive, like there's. I should have dumped when I was up there. But oh no, I mean whatever. Next to me. Like you when you get me. go home. Go home. Stay up. Nothing wrong. Let go. Do we keep it in a straight line? Or do we okay, hold up. What I'm thinking of right now could be sick. Yeah. So I'm gonna do it. I guess. Like it when you look at me. Do we have an... Let's see. Wait. 6? Seven? Wait, I think I did that wrong in the first one. No, I didn't. 6. This will be 7. 6. Actually, that kind of works, I think. Wait. Yeah, I think. Wait. 6, 7, 6, yeah. Say where you going? Riding around the foreign. It be boring. So bad, says she Salvadoran. I'm exploring. About no money, I'm ignoring. Nigga, who at the door? Always a nuts, dumbing me and more. And Yana, I said, hold the door. And I backs and I crowd on the floor. And that the Jags when I be on tour. Uh-oh. Door. In my core. Running my chips. We can do this. Public, you'll wanna flick. I'm up, nigga, cash don't miss. On me, but he ain't sly. Y'all real street shooters and they aliases. Doing what you don't gotta stick. Oh, you miss die. I could've called that. My line, I'm finna call back. Match fit all black. Nigga, where's your ball at? You capping, Tupac, nigga, you acting. Who be problematic? Travis. Remember what happened? Then I gotta go. Then I gotta go. Some Elmo. Get messed up on a hell no. Now you know. Pack on the low. Draco. Lay low. Yeah. She went up on the squad. I know shawty as a thought. I don't the spot. Of this lean, I'm booted off. My hand don't fool with us. Wanna be cool with us. Tomorrow he killed that verse. Boy. So where you going? Around the foreign. Personality they be born. Oh bad, says she Salvadoran. I'm exploring. About no money, I'm ignoring. Yeah, and run at that sack in the morning. Going, so you going round the foreign. Personality be born. Bad, says she Salvadoran. I'm exploring. Money I'm ignoring. Nigga, who at the door? Oh, it's you. Now she seeing dumb me and more. And Yana, I said, hold the door. They had that back and the crowd on the floor. And the Jags when I be on tour. I'm a German Shepherd, you a Labrador. I was gas filled in my core. My chips. Lame, we can do this. In the public, you'll wanna flick. Now I'm up and catch miss. On me, but ain't sly. Real. And they in you going with don't gotta stick. Miss died. I could've called that line. I'm finna call back. No match fit all black. Nigga, where's your ball at? You capping, Tupac, nigga, you acting. Who be problematic? Traffic. Don't remember what happened. Nigga, then I gotta go. Give me, then I gotta go. Elmo. Yeah, no, low. Draco. Lay low, yeah. She wanna in the squad. I know shawty is a thought. I know the spot. Of this lean, I'm booted off. My hand don't fool with us. Be cool with us. Tomorrow. Sack in the morning. She blowing. Uh-oh. No foreign. Be born. Oh, bad, says she Salvador. Oh, nigga, I'm exploring. About no money, I'm ignoring. Yeah, yeah. Say oopsie, oopsie. Da 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 da. Too many things on the mind. Oh yeah, I forgot to pick up the. Let's go see if it's still there. Where are you coming from? It only twine two. It all despawn. Yeah. Child that came come mine. Once I decide to leave. They give it all away. Once you know it's the amaze, there can be more days like today. Uh-oh. Playing to the management of my last self. Hating how I let again to me. He's reminding me again. Uh-oh. A bucket of water for 2 emeralds? Bro, brother, I got that on me right now. What are you talking about? Come on, brother. Sell out. Wait. Did I just... Give me that back. I was tripping. I wasn't seeing right. But homie, it doesn't make any sense. What'd I get? I believe now. That's dope. I bought a flower. You know what? Maybe I'm not the one that needs the blessing. You know? Maybe he needs it more than me. Maybe that's what just happened. Yeah, what am I gonna do with emeralds? What am I gonna do with emeralds? If I wasn't mistaken, did I see? No. Put this away. I got 2 leads. Oh yeah. What am I doing right now? I feel a bit safer up here doing this. Here, let's just. this on for now.
You should get experience for this. Yeah.
something else out of it. I need to put those together. Quick. Um, um, mm, mm, you can see the pain in my life. It's coming back from the past. So, yeah, yeah. Wants me dead, yeah. Already dead. So if I could, downfalls, late night calls, lost it all, trying to hold the applause. need to dump. The drugs at home, yeah, yeah. Not a plug no more. Stand a chance. Maybe again, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, I know. Won't you step on? Song's way too loud. Moving, slow motion, my dosage. Feels, I feel you. I still love my pills, Advils. Feel, you can feel, I feel. Oh, 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 When it meets your eyes in the room, I can see the stars gazing at you. In the car with stars in the roof. Oh, elephant on the room. She buried me in a tomb. I feel another consumed. She in my dome. In the room. Alone in the room. Down the shrooms. Oh, feeling ridicule. Feeling like a fool. What to do? Lost my heart, don't got to lose. I'm my breath in, my step on regrets, and you made that list. Depression, impression, deception. What am I doing? I'm still flexing, heartbroken, heart open, hiding. I'm still moving, slow motion, my dosage higher. Still love my pill, Advils. Feel, I feel, you can't feel, still, I still, my pills, Advils, you can feel, whoa, whoa. Looking at me while you walk away. Thinking all the things you say. I ain't gotta read your mind. I can see it in your eyes. And read between the lines. much, and I know we're on the same page. You don't know me now, but I can see the truth, girl. I see me and you, girl. I can tell. Never had no talk you through it like I talk you through it. I can tell. You touch it ain't nothing to me. I can tell. You wanna let you go. You don't want a little no. Baby. I'll admit it, I'm a bit impatient. You let me, I'ma take his place, yeah. A message written on your face, yeah. When you going, I mean, is it his or mine? You know me when you pick up a funny way of knowing how to keep you on my mind. Your eye, you don't know me now. I see me and you, girl. Oh, body talking good. Touch it ain't nothing to me. I can tell. You wanna let 'em know. Any girl, I can tell. No, talking through it like I saw it. I can tell. I can tell. You wanna let you go. You want a little no. Heart ain't really in it greatly. Oh baby, you tell. Too honest to me. This time it's okay. It's a lot in my face. Yeah. I want you to stay. Just let me think it. Only with me. Yeah. Life's so sweet. Until I believe that it's only been me. Touch you, I pretend once had you like I did. Neither, baby, so lie again. Inside you like I did, baby, no. Yeah, I never asked it. Now I'm in my head. Wonder who had this. Yeah, 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 yeah. Insecure. It's too much. Hate to think done this before. Tell me, babe, I've heard enough. I don't want to socialize so sweet until I believe that it's only been me. Touch you. I pretend one like I did. I, oh, lie again. Wanna had you like I did. Truth, baby, no. Oh, 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 the wall. told me before, but it's twice as hard to let you know. Oh yeah, hold you close, feeling on your ball. You love you sometimes, it's conflicted. In your eyes, are you still attached? 'Cause apologies will never last, all better than that. Ripping over pieces, hearts on the floor. Cut my skin, make you whole again. Love, bleeding for your love, bleeding for your love. Yes, I am. Oh, I'm bleeding for your love, bleeding for your love, bleeding for your love. Yes, I am. Yeah. If you hate 'em, keep the ring. Tell me what am I supposed to think? You throwing stones, only bringing fame. Still remain my life. You shot it from a mile away. Pieces, hearts on the floor. Cut my skin, trying to hold again. Love. For your love, yes, I am. Love. Love, bleeding for your love, yes, I am. Love. Kiki, I can't stand myself. Kiki. What's you wanna get I ring that bell and wanna get Tryna ring that bell to put it what's up. Turn the bell turned up. Yeah. Got 10. You know. Yeah. All of my coke gun sideways. I'm gonna hit sideways. Yeah. Bow. Yeah. What on do? Yeah. Free. Yeah. All my diamonds speak to me. Yeah. You know, majorly. King Tongue. Made for me. Yeah. I can't stand my Kiki I can't stand myself Kiki ring that bell wanna get ring that bell what's yeah bell turned up. Ooh, made for self, yeah. Oh, you believe in yourself. Yourself, but you paid on yourself. King Song, King Song, King Song, King Song, King Song. Yeah. Oh. In the morning. In the morning. Honey. Yeah. 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 When I made that. I ring that bell when I wanna get. Ring that bell to the police. Yeah. Bell turned out. Yeah. King Song, King Song, King Song. Yeah. 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 King Song, King Song. I put my hand over the stove, make sure I still feel it. Don't know what's real anymore. I don't think I want to. All I can feel is aching bones. Hey, at least it's something. Voices come and go. Will always haunt me. In the middle of the night when you're coming home. Painted on smiles just like a doll. I feel it all. Feel it all. No. In the middle of the night when you're coming home. Smile just like a doll. I feel it all. I feel it all. Close my eyes again, it's not that easy to pretend. I feel my spine compressing. Forget me, forget me, forget me, forget. In the middle of the night when you're coming home, they don't smile just like a doll. Like it all, I feel it all. In the middle of the night when you're coming home, smile just like a doll. I feel it all, it all. Oh, this song hits me. It's not even like the lyrics of the song. Bro, the intro alone is just like, wow. get on. You, I, we die. It's so hard to say. It's time I'll find. Won't ever break. I know you can't ever say. You, we die. It's so hard to say. Time I'll find. Won't ever break. Oh, I know can't ever say. Never comes. Ooh, and just never comes. Ooh, and just never comes. Ooh. Da 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 da. Mm mm. Mm 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 mm. Oh yeah yeah. Don't forget who put you in the lead. Take it all back. Playing for keys. That's all the city sees. You tell your story. Everything about me. Everything about me. Oh, and my name through the mud. Oh, wipe that dirt off your shoes. You're right. Rhino Gorilla Trust is out the window. Forget it, baby, I'ma keep it simple. Emotional blackmail has you down on bad faith. Don't you know how that feels? 2 cents, but it's all I get. Took a part of me, name through the mud. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That dirt your shoes. Mm-mm, oh. To the wall, Lisa hearing echo. Oh, carrying my cross. Had to let go. Oh, gave her finally one good reason. I stopped trying. Oh. And out of all these yellow guys, I can feel you caving in, and it's all that I can say. It is what it is. Things I couldn't change. I lay in someone else's sins. Fly away, heaven's light. Those gates, no reply. Whoa. I feel everything and nothing at the same time. I don't even ask why. Again. Me from myself. Oh. Words go dry. Me alive. It is what it is. myself believe planet Earth turns. What am I looking for? Honestly, never as it seems. 1,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs. Teach me how to dance. Just a crack, please take me away from here. Such an insomniac, please take me away from here. Sheep, please take me away from here. Fall asleep. I hate goodbyes. Farewell. Make myself the planet Earth turns slowly. Does it seem? So what's the rush? Enough. Much. We have way more ups. And I promise forever. All mine, all mine, all mine. Ooh, she love but to touch. Running around and you make me feel so primal. That's what I am. Just, oh, we've been done long before you're done. Can give it up. Chicken just watching me tear through a mountain. Stay. No, it's wrong. No. this is tragic. Madness. You shed light on sin. Have you been like you used to? Not the way. Oh, I'm stuck in this misery. Not enough, like you used to think. Oh, they want me dead. They want me dead. They want me dead. I'm stuck in this misery. No, you're not in love. No, you're not in love. No, you're not in love. I'm over this though. Make sure I feel it. Don't know what's real anymore. I don't think I want to. All I can feel is aching bone. Hey, at least it's something. It seems these voices come and go. They will always haunt me. In the middle of the night. Oh, I feel it all. Feel it all. In the middle of the night when you're coming home. One smile just like a doll. I feel it all. It's all I know. Don't forget who put you in the lead. Take it all back. About me. Run. Wow, I haven't heard that instrument yet in this, hearing it for the first time. In the song. Wait, it's been playing the same songs over and over and over. Got me lost in the night, blinded by the lights, blinded by. I know I ain't living right. Been going too crazy. Nobody. Lost in the night. Ceilings. Dun, 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 dun. Nigga, we are so ready for the war. CRTER, put the B in ER. I'm colder than ER. Add another 3 R's. Watch me like DVD, VCR. Pump to your chest, I ain't talking CPR. Riding this track like a mother in a streetcar. Shrinkman yard. Women wrong, wake 'em up in his yard. I go crazy on the beat, I go Nimrod. Man, I act it on the Nimrod. On the beat, call it employ. Get your shin guards. Run this towns, countries, rappers, scrunches. Mileage, Metropolis, like Alice, like Alice. Hear my Holland, nylon, nylon. Good. I ain't even gotta try on. And have a tie on. Nigga super rich. Super. Super. Like I hula hooping. Bomb baby. Barkley. You Roger me. See a hotter me. Colder than commonly. Yeah, a lot of feet. Young mullah baby.
past has done had a lot of hoes. My accent, she a savage. Cause you ain't average. You gas fuel, take me out of here. Think I got it cause I imagine it. She an addict. Last time, better off being satisfied. Doing it every time. Last time, being satisfied. Doing it every time. Just baiting so way. Faded so way. So way. Taking no luck. Load them drugs. Who I'm becoming. We can be nothing. Copping some done. Changing the spot. Only one turning to. Bucket wash. A nigga, cause I know they watch. Like you, yeah. No, I've been tired of you here. You've been to all of my ear. You've been to all of my ear. Crashing over a tree. I don't even know how to stare. What's believe? And I don't even know how to care. Accent. She a savage. You ain't average. I be on gas fuel, take me out of here. Imagine it. She a addict. So she passionate. It's just a bad time. Remember last time. Better off being satisfied. Every time. Last time. Being satisfied. Every time. Hope you miss me. This gas got me feeling risky. I ain't even picky. Fit turn into a pick me. Kinda Rigby. I give a nigga 50. But a broke nigga always got that something to say when none of them niggas with me. I'm with me. She want a new Fendi. Poking no more. They gonna send me. Talking no more. Gonna get me. Not concern me, cause every day I feel like that Billy Reddy. I wouldn't lie to you, yeah. You know I've been tired of you here. You've been to all of my ear. You've been to all of my ear. I don't even know how to stare. Know what to believe. And I don't even know how to care. Cause you ain't average. I be on gas fuel, take me out of here. Think I got it cause I imagine it. She a addict. Passionate. It's just a bad time. Remember last time. Better off being satisfied. Doing it every time. It's just a bad time. Remember last time. Better off being satisfied. Every time. I'm taking no love. Nothing. We can be nothing. Prettier than I remember. Haven't seen you since December. Come around every summertime. Swimming in your teardrops. You know I'm coming around every summertime. You remember too. In case you get too comfortable. Did you miss me when I was gone? You are high. No high. When I put you on, I'll put you on. Diamonds for your pain, that's a beautiful exchange. Diamonds for your pain, beautiful exchange. What a shame, what a shame, what a shame. So dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Walk with your turret. Are we just terrified?
entertainment industry is ran by the devil. I want y'all to know this. I thought it was cap. I thought the devil was cap. I thought God was cap. Now, I ain't gonna say I thought God was cap. I just thought it wasn't no Illuminati. I thought it wasn't nothing that going. But what I want folks to know is, I know you probably seen the story I was telling about me getting booked for a photo shoot and having a real encounter with the devil. So
Wait, you had an encounter with the devil?
yeah,
I didn't even know about that. Can you, like,
they booked me for a photo shoot. This is what made me start getting into God right before I got locked up again. This how I knew God was talking to me. I was straddling the fence still on belief. This is what I was telling you. I didn't know what to believe because I was getting into all the spirituality. I ain't know what to believe. And God sent me a real encounter. So I went up. I got booked for a photo shoot. They took me all the way up this mountain. I was on top of the mountain. We finished the photo shoot. They having OD cars. They got a 3-seater McLaren. They got a Ferrari. And I'm asking them like, how y'all get all this money? How y'all do this? They like, we do demonic rituals. I'm laughing. No, you don't, bro. Like, how you get the money? Don't put me on. I'm trying to get like y'all. Like, nah, we do demonic rituals. I say, so what type of demonic ritual? He say, the Illuminati never talk to you. I'm laughing. I'm still laughing at him. Like, dude, you playing. Why y'all playing? Stop playing. How y'all get the money? He like, bro, no, for real. Leonardo DiCaprio do all the initiation. I'm like, who is that? What is you talking about, man? He give me a list of people who all did. I'm gonna keep it PG-13. He was basically saying either you let them peg you or you do oral, and you'll get whatever you want. Tell them what you want. If you want to be the next big actress, next big whoever, I can take you to somebody. And all you gotta let them do is just do what they want to do to you before night. Do some gay, basically do some gay. That's what he was telling me. I'm like, hey, you playing. So I'm still not trying to believe this. And he like, this when they get to laughing, they like, oh, we need to take him to the booty club. Stop playing. He like, bro, I can make it happen. Now, while they doing all this, I'm trying to call my Uber. We on top of the mountain though. I don't got no service. Alright, I see which one you working. They take off. The people who booked me, they take off. I tell them, I'm like, alright, y'all can take me to y'all Korean barbecue. I'm telling them this. Cause they was telling me, they was like, when I start calling my Uber, my flight was finna take off. They was like, man, your flight finna take off anyway. Let us just get you a hotel and you can come get some food out of the Korean barbecue. I'm like, at first I was like, nah. But then I ain't had no service to get downstairs. Get down the hill.
right.
So I'm telling them, take me down to the bottom of the mountain. When I'm not telling them this, but in my mind, I'm like, I'm gonna let them take me to the Korean barbecue. Then when we get down there, I'm just call me an Uber and go. So I tell them like, take me down to the Korean barbecue. They like, okay, smooth, good, okay, cool. The people who booked me left. After they leave, I'm in the car with the other dude that they called up to have a photo shoot with me or take pictures, because he come up and he like to take pictures with celebrities to make him look like he was rich and famous. I get in the car with him in the 3-seater McLaren. This man, as we going down, see, on the way up, we go all the way up, like in the swivel, all the way around the mountain.
Yeah.
On the way down, we take a right. So he not going the same way that we came up. I'm like, oh, yeah. So then that's what I try. I'm like, okay. I'm like, take me to go get some McDonald's. I'm like, I want to go get some McDonald's. He said, we're not going to take you to get no McDonald's. We spent all this money to get you up here. It's phase change game. In front of me, you see Venom. Like,
Yeah, like
Spider-Man.
Yeah, from Spider-Man.
Kind of like that. It wasn't like OD, like long, like veins. OD long got his face. It was probably about this wide. Face change. Like, it's probably about right here. All I can say, bro, it was like, kind of like the Sandman. Like how you'll see somebody morph into something.
Yeah.
It's like that. It threw me all the way off. So I'm confused now. I'm like, okay. I didn't know how to get out of the car. I would have been got out of the car. We in the 3-seater McLaren, so it's like a button you gotta push to get up out of there.
Gotcha.
So he backing in. Now he backing into somebody driveway. He smack a mailbox. So now he hit the button and he get up out of there. Hit the button, he get up out of there. I see the button, I'm getting up out of there too. I hit the button. Guess what? It's a mailman come out of nowhere. I run up to him, like, hey bro, let me get in the back of your truck. He leaning. No, I look at him, I'm like, bro, just let me get in the back of your truck, bro. Please, just take me down to the bottom. Please, just take me down to the bottom. It was God, he took me down to the bottom. If I was him, I wouldn't took me down to the bottom. Some random trying to get in the back of my truck. Yeah. He took me down to the bottom, and I called an Uber. I just left. The whole thing was just, I felt it in my spirit. As soon as I got up to the top of that mountain, it was something awesome.
Something,
Yeah, and I've never seen no motion like that. Where I'm from, like, 100,000, that's smooth. Like, we hunt, that's hood. You get you 100,000, you up. 100,000, get you a nice car, a little spot, you good. These folks have real money.
So you knew like facing your status was something wrong.
It wasn't even that. It was the fact of how, when I got up there, first of all, that whole mountain just felt funny. Then, when it was time for me to go, it started kicking in. When I was trying to get my Uber, and I seen that they had me at the top of the mountain, no service, no nothing. And they came up here. Out of everybody, they came up to the one spot. I'm like, yeah.
You knew something was wrong.
Yeah.
It's crazy because you even then, like you knew from that moment, like, man, I can't be doing that. Even before you were fully submitted to Christ, and now looking back on it, it's crazy how like the devil will overplay his hand, and then you like literally, this guy's like, yeah, bro, we do demonic rituals, and it's like normal, and you're like, what? That's crazy. And now you're serving the Lord. You're just like, dude, these guys. I think there's a big encouragement there just to let, like, our battle's not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, and I really believe the devil's overplaying his hand now.
He definitely is. That's basically what I was saying. Though. I just wanted to give my testimony. Cause the reason I'm telling this story is because it comes from me. Like, where I'm from, I ain't gonna say necessarily believe in the devil, but we don't really pay attention to the devil. Like, it's not good. We trying to get some money and stay out the way. That's it. Get some money, get fly, stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? For me to actually see that in my face, I was just, see, what I'm trying to say is this coming from me, bro. If you know me, you know me. If you don't know me, then the people on camera, you ain't gotta believe me. I don't care. But if you know me, you know I don't do no capping. I'm not lying. I don't just lie. I don't just talk. I really saw this.
I believe it.
And it made me, that's what made me know that the devil and God was real. But that's what made me start to understand what is the real God. Since the devil real, what is the real God? And within this last year that was done 2 years ago. But that was like a year and a half. But within this year and a half, that's what's been getting me close to God. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you saw the darkness,
I seen it.
and now you're in the light with Jesus.
This is why I have to use my influence for good, like how you doing. Because the only thing that's important is winning souls. And if to anybody out there who isn't Christian, I just hope you live a godly lifestyle, because greed will never get you to where you want to be in life. It's different brackets, it's a certain group of people who own everything, and when you get to a certain level of influence, you can no longer be on the fence. And what I'm saying is, if I own everything, and your level of influence is getting to the point where you can put a movement together that can possibly break down my empire, you gotta go. Because it's business. This is what they say is business. So, if you're hurting my pocket, and then you have enough to not only hurt my pockets, but start building your own empire like how I did, this world ain't big enough for the both of them. This is my world. That's how they look at it. And they own everything. And we don't fight against flesh and blood, we fight against principalities and rulers in higher places. The devil is the highest ruler. Under the devil becomes his pawns. And with his pawn, who runs this world? The devil. But okay, if the devil runs this world, then who else is running the world? In the physical. The devil runs it in the spiritual, but who runs it in the physical? I ain't even gotta do all that. Just do your own research on who runs it in the physical. And then when you start saying, oh, they run it. Well, who else is rich? And who else is getting to this paper like them? Everybody who has influence, they ain't pushing Jesus.
Right.
They ain't pushing Jesus. You don't see Jesus on TV.
Yeah.
You see sex, money, murder. That's what you see.
Yep.
So why is the people who own everything pushing sex, money, murder? And why in the Bible does it say Revelation 3:9? In Revelation 3:9, why does it say that? And you say, damn. Well, it's a certain group of people who own everything. And anybody who went against it, they died. Anybody who got a little bit of influence and push something opposite than what the people who own everything is pushing, they died. So why is that? Because Jesus is the real way. They're pushing the opposite of Jesus because they believe something other than Jesus. But Jesus is the only way.
Praise God. Tony, thank you for coming on, bro. We appreciate you, love you. Thank you for sharing your testimony and what God's doing in you. Man, just so grateful for you. Thanks for sitting with us, bro.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for having me. I hope y'all learned something.
Guys, thank you so much for watching and listening to this episode. If you guys like it, subscribe to us on YouTube, follow us on Spotify, Instagram, and TikTok. Bless you guys, and see you guys next week for the next episode.
Growing up, there was no religion in my house. I didn't know anything about Christianity. We're the typical Hispanic family, you know. We talk about God, like if God wills, or you know, thank God or God bless you. But we didn't have no sense of church. We said we were Catholic, but we never went to church at all. Growing up, I was told that God had control of everything in our lives. And I took that very deeply, but I took it in ignorance in the way that everything bad that happened in my life was because of God. Because there was no theology, no true doctrine, just nothing about God. Just that everything that happened in my life was because of God. So, you know, if you want to take it back to when I was 3 years old, I guess when Satan put a seed of hate in my heart, I had this uncle that lived with us. And for whatever reason, he didn't like me. He was very mean to me. Every time he would walk by me, he would like push my head, smack me. And when I would get mad at him, I would go to him and try to hit him, and he would put his hands up, like try to fight me, you know, trying to punk me. He was never affectionate. My dad had friends that would go to to our house, and I could tell the difference from somebody play fighting with you, as a little boy. But my uncle, he was different. It's like he just didn't like me at all. One day, I guess my dad was at work. This was my dad's older brother. One day, my dad was at work, and my mom was there at the house taking care of us. And he calls me over. He puts his hand on my shoulder. He's smoking a cigarette. We lived at some apartments, and he wasn't even supposed to be smoking in the first place. He puts his hand on my shoulder, and he puts out the cigarette right on my forehead. I was a 3-year-old boy. I run over to my mom. I tell her what happened, and she sees this burn mark on my forehead. She runs over to him, grabs his things, throws him out, and kicks him out. That was the last time I had seen him. But I had this sense of hatred towards him. That's the first time I felt hate towards somebody, And after that, we moved to Kansas City, Kansas. That was in Kansas City, Missouri. We moved to Kansas City, Kansas. Now we have a house. My dad has a mortgage. I'm the oldest out of 3, so my little brother's 3 years younger than me. I have a sister that's 13 years younger than me. My mom takes care of us for a few years until my brother's able to go to school. Now he's 4 years old. She has a job. Now we need a babysitter. Now my aunt comes in the picture. She's my mother's younger sister. She would take care of us, but when my mom and my dad would be around, she was cool. She was nice. And then when our parents would drop us off at where she lived at, she would turn into a different person. She would start being mean to us. She would talk to us like if we were grown, with cuss words, rude. She had a baby, so we basically had to walk on eggshells. Be very quiet. We couldn't play. We couldn't make any noise. And you got 2 little boys. I was 7 years old, and my brother was 4 years old, and we want to play around. We want to wrestle. We want to do these things, but being over there, we had to just keep quiet. Even if the baby wasn't asleep, we had to be quiet. And for whatever reason, she was impatient, and she would get angry with us. And I guess now Satan, the seed that I had from when I was a little bit younger, now Satan was starting to water that seed. And I had a hatred towards her now, because the way she would treat us, her punishments were a little harsh. She had a 2-bedroom apartment. My uncle, he would go to work all day, so, my mom, she would go to work, my dad would work all day, so we'd spend the rest of our day after school with her, with my aunt. She was very impatient with us to the point where she would lock us in the 2nd bedroom of the apartment. It was an empty bedroom. There was nothing there. The baby slept in their room, so this room was just empty, just carpet and just a blank window with the blinds. She would lock us in there for the rest of the day, and she took care of us for 2 years, and this was almost every day. You can imagine being a little kid. You go to school, and then you just dread going to your aunt's house, because you're going to spend the rest of your day in a locked room. I would look out the window, and we couldn't turn the light on. We better be quiet. We better shut up. We can't make any noise. So we stay in that room, and I would look out the window. It's daylight, and we just fall asleep. And by the time I wake up, it's dark out. So we were in there literally the whole day. So eventually she would have me out so I could help her with the baby or go to the kitchen, get her this, get her that. But she would keep my brother locked up. And there was times where he would ask if he could come out, and she would say no. She would keep him in there. I remember this one time I was filled with so much rage because she went to the room and she grabbed the door handle. He was on the inside, so the lock is on the inside. And she grabbed the door handle from the outside, and she banged on it. She woke him up from his sleep, and she made this creepy voice, and she started to scare him. He's a little preschooler, 4-year-old kid. And she's saying that there was a monster in there, and this monster's going to eat him and kill him. And she started to describe this monster, how he looked, just her imagination. But my little brother, he thinks it's real. So he's really scared. She's just sitting there laughing. And she's looking at me while I'm in the living room, and she's looking at me and laughing. She's finding this amusing. It was a joke to her to scare my little brother. And I was filled with rage that I looked at her, and I would start cussing at her. I would tell her to stop, and she would just laugh. And, my brother, as he got older, we would talk about it. He told me that he would have nightmares about that because she would do that often. So I started to act out to the point or I would try to hit her. My brother says that I don't remember this, but he remembers that one time I jumped up and I tried to punch her because I tried to defend him. One time she chased me around the kitchen table and I had to stop because she picked up a vase and was going to throw it at me. But what really what bothered me the most is that when my brother, he would just be walking by her, minding his business, she would grab both her hands and she would put him under his chin, like right here, and she would pick him up from his head. And she would swing him around and she would like sing a song and like pretend she was dancing with him, but you could see the pain in his face, you know? And that would anger me. I would have rage, and I really wish that she would die. Like I said, I didn't have no concept of God, but I was told that God had control of everything in my life, and I would think that this is happening because God wants it to. You know, that was my thought as a child. One day we tell my mother, you know, we talk about it, me and my brother, we talk about it, we say, we got to tell my mom, we got to do something about it. We don't want to go over there anymore. My mom's getting ready to take us over there. We go in there in her room, and we tell her, we don't want to go over there to my aunt's house. And she's like, why? And we're like, because she does this to us. We told her everything. And she was shocked. And she told us, I still remember, she told us, I believe you. I believe everything you're telling me because my mother used to do that to us. My grandmother, she used to do that to my mom and her siblings. She used to lock them in the room. The same way my aunt picked up my brothers, my grandmother used to do that to them. She would whip them with the belt, whip them, just beat them, you know, do a lot of things. And now as an adult, thinking about it, I understand why my aunt did those things. You know, it all came from her childhood. And when people do things that, like commit sin or whatever, I understand why they do the things they do. It doesn't justify our actions. It doesn't justify our sins, but now as a grown-up, I understand. So now we don't have a babysitter. My mom doesn't take us over there. Now we have this freedom. You know, like all those kids that grew up in the early 2000s, our parents used to leave us at home. And, you know, the rules, don't open the door for nobody. You can eat whatever. Just don't open the door for nobody. And if you have an emergency, call me at my job. That was it. We obeyed the rules for a little bit, but we started to have this freedom. Now, you can run away from your abusers. You can run away from those that cause you harm, but you can't run away from your sinful nature because that's inside of you. So now we have all this freedom, and we had Dish Network. And I remember one day going through all the channels, and I come across the Playboy channel. And that's when I get introduced or exposed to pornography. First, there was a couple like naked ladies, and then I started to keep going back to that channel when I was alone. And then I would see women doing sexual acts on each other. And then I would see full-blown man-on-woman sex. And it's like it opened up a fountain of dopamine in my brain, you know? I was addicted to it at like 7, 8 years old, addicted to pornography. And we would have our little friends from the neighborhood come over, and I started to show them the porn. And we would just sit there and we would watch it. And they would leave. I would keep watching it, and it's something that I struggle with. Well, I didn't struggle with it because I didn't fight it as a teen. But even as a Christian for a few years, you know, until the Lord actually gave me the strength and freedom, I struggled with it. So, you know, there I was messing with the pornography, just having all this freedom, being a bad little kid in the neighborhood, breaking stuff, you know, just being mischievous, little troublemaker. Then I'm 11 years old, I go to middle school, and I've never been the toughest or the biggest. I've always been kind of thin, you know, I was short. I never liked conflict. I never liked confrontation. There was always, you know, where I grew up at, you have all these hood kids that are tough, aggressive. And I would always try to navigate around that so they wouldn't talk to me or mess with me. So now I'm 11 years old, I go to middle school, and the kids are like twice as big. You know, you got the 7th graders, the 8th graders, they're all big. One day I get in trouble. I'm in ISS. ISS is in-school suspension. You know, they put all the kids from all the grades in one class. There was this kid, this big Salvadorian kid. He was huge. He was kind of fat. He was real tall. He was real big. And at the time, we're all joking around, and he was an 8th grader, and I was in the 6th grade, and we were joking around, and my thought was, if I stay on his good side, laughing at his jokes, maybe he won't bother me because he was a bully. For whatever reason, his attention came towards me. Now he started to joke against me, and I was, kind of fake laughing at his jokes so he wouldn't bother me anymore. Then he gets up. He stands up. He walks by me. I always kind of took pride in combing my hair, keeping my hair kind of nice, He walks by me, and he smacks me in my head really hard. He messes my hair all up. So there I was. I was embarrassed because he had smacked me in front of people. Now my hair's going to look all silly the rest of the day. But most of all, I was upset because I couldn't do anything about it. I act like I've dropped something on the floor, and I lean under my desk, and I act like I'm picking something up, and I wipe my tears from my face. I was so angry because I couldn't do nothing about it. I couldn't defend myself. I was a coward. I was scared to be embarrassed by getting beat up. Not just that, I was scared to get beat up, you know what I mean? And I have seen other kids, even my brother being younger, he's always been that, I don't know if it was from the abuse he went through with my aunt that made him really aggressive, but I was more of the timid, the shy kind, like I guess you could say a coward. I was a coward at heart. And I couldn't do nothing about it.
Sergio, I'm sorry. Would you say that, though, you were just a kid?
I was a kid, yeah.
Maybe not a coward, but just a kid.
Well, the thing was that there was other kids my age, even smaller than me, that they would go through the same things, and I would see them stick up for themselves. And like I said, my little brother, being younger than me, he's always been this tough kid, So I would get really nervous around people. I couldn't speak in front of others. I've always been super shy. That's why I've said, even though I was a kid, man, I would see all these other kids and they had the freedom to speak, the freedom to stand up for themselves, the freedom to... I got into a few scuffles every now and then, but I was always really scared, terrified of confrontation. And comparing myself to other kids, I felt like I was a coward. So then I go into 7th grade, I started to change a little bit. I started to put on this gangster shield over me, I have cousins that are gang members. Growing up, I would always hear the stories of my dad when he was young and my uncles when they were younger, and how they would always get into fights with other gangs, and I wanted to be like them. I wanted to be tough. I've always had that little gangster style, that little cholo style, because my parents, they were cholos, and they would dress me up like that, but I guess I didn't have the heart for it. Just going through many situations with bullies and seeing people, how you basically have to turn into a monster to survive. You have no choice, So here comes 7th grade, and I tell myself something has to change. Like I said, I wasn't always the biggest or the strongest or whatever. I'm not even athletic. So one day I'm walking through this parking lot. I see this 3-inch nail, a rusty nail, and I take it home. I tape it to a marker really thick with the handle, and I sharpen it up on the brick. So now I have a weapon. I carry that besides school. I don't carry it to school, of course. But every time I went to the store, get into situations where I have to fight somebody or whatever, I carry that with me, and I felt that was my protection. Thank God I never used it on anybody, but at least I felt a little more safe. And I always told myself, if there's somebody bigger, they're not going to embarrass me. I'm going to take this weapon, and I'm going to slice somebody, which I never did, thank God. But the summer between 7th and 8th grade, that's when I made my decision. I remember the day, too, that I made the decision. I was in my room, and I told myself, this is it. Something has to change. I go into 8th grade, girls start noticing me. The cool kids start noticing me because I start dressing a little different. And this kid who was once a happy little boy, now I'm bitter. And now my heart is hardened. Now I want to be a cholo, I want to be a gangster. I look up to my family members, my cousins, and I want to be like them. And now I'm getting into trouble in school. I get expelled from 8th grade. I get in some trouble in the neighborhood. I catch my felony. A felony at 14 years old. Burglary, trespassing, breaking and entering, trespassing or whatever, and vandalism. Probation, community service. one after another, just stacking. You know, I'm the one with the shovel, just digging that hole. You know, digging a hole that I just can't get out of. I go into ninth grade. Luckily, I passed for whatever reason. I go into ninth grade, and there I was in probation, and I meet these guys. And turns out they're gang related. They're affiliated with the same gang some of my cousins were affiliated with. We have a mutual enemy. In middle school, I got into it with this specific gang, and I had a hatred towards them. So I go into ninth grade, I meet these guys, and we have mutual enemy, you know, and I get involved with them. 3 days after my probation is over, I get expelled. I get in trouble again. There I go, digging myself in another, you know, deeper. So I get involved with these guys. I'm hanging out. We're smoking. First time I got high, I was 12 years old. But now it's like, man, blunts back to back. It was a different type. It was a next level. You know, higher grade marijuana. It was different. So I start hanging out with these guys, and one day they take me. We go out and they take me to this park. And one of my homeboys, his older brother, is in the gang. So I'm hanging out with them, and next thing you know, these 3 cars pull up, you know, to the park right there in the neighborhood where my mom lives. And all these gangsters come out these cars. They're dressed really nice. Their shirts are nice and creased, very clean, and, you know, bald heads or hair slick back with the hair nets, tattoos. I met a little kid that was 12 years old with tattoos on his hands, you know, just gangsters. And these were the real deal type of gangsters, not the little wannabes that you see on the internet, you know. So we're there, we all hang out, and the group that I was with, it was like 3 potheads, and then it was my homeboy's older brother, and then my homeboy, and then me. And we're just kicking it right there. These potheads that were with us, they want to do their own thing. They don't want to hang out with, you know, with the gang. They want to leave. I decided I want to stay. And one of the guys, he's shaking everybody's hand because he's getting ready to go. One of this pothead that was with us. Two of the homeboys that had pulled up, one is in front of him, one is behind him. They tell him, I seen a picture of you throwing up this gang sign of this gang. And before he could get an answer out, boom, they hit him. They punch him. He falls to the ground, and these 2 guys, they start stomping him out. They start kicking him in his back. He's in the fetal position, covering his head with his neck, with his arms. They're kicking the back of his head. They're kicking him in his back. They're stomping on him. They did a good little number on him, and they walk away. And one of the guys, he tells him, get the F out of here before I smoke you. And he was serious. He walked over to where I was at, and he's kind of fixing his pants. And he pulls up his shirt, fixing his pants, and I see a gun in his pocket. And I told myself, damn, these guys are the real deal. You know, these guys are real gangsters. So this guy, he gets up. His other 2 potheads, they kind of, you know, carry him away. They don't carry him, but they help him walk away, and they leave. That was the last time I seen of him. And they look at me, and they're like, what's up with you? And I was like, no, I'm staying. No, I'm kicking it. And they're like, all right, it's cool. We go to a different spot. I meet more homeboys, and there's this whole group of gangsters everywhere. Young guys, older guys, you know, but they're the real deal. They asked me, you know, they're like, what's up? You want to be part of the hood or what? And I was like, let me think about it. A couple days go by, like a week goes by, I make my decision. I want to be part of the hood. So from 14 to 17, living my life crazy. You know, eventually I prove myself, I get jumped in. Which, if you really think about it, the ritual of getting jumped in is like a satanic ritual, although they don't see it that way. And the reason, the way I see it that way, you know, because you're making a blood covenant. You're getting jumped in, your blood is getting spilled. So you're basically saying, my blood is getting spilled, I'm going to give my life to this. And not just that, but they're spilling your blood. So blood is being given, dedicated to something that has been created by Satan to destroy the youth. So, you know, I guess you could say in the spiritual, I made my blood covenant with that gang, or with Satan, if you will. Here I am, man, I'm causing more trouble. Like I said, I have this shovel, and I'm digging deeper, and I'm digging deeper. Rolling around with the homeboys, we're helping out on other guys, you know, we're beating guys up, we're punching guys in the face. I get jumped by rivals. There's 2 families that move in our neighborhood, and they're from rival gangs, and we cause so much trouble to them that they have to move out the neighborhood. getting guns pulled out on us, knives pulled out on us, just a bunch of crazy situations. I started carrying 2 knives, a kitchen knife and a butcher knife. Those were my weapons of choice, which then eventually graduated over to carrying guns. You know, here I am, a 16-year-old kid with a gun. Just anything you could think of in violence, man. That's what we were doing. You know, from 14 to 17, just getting in different situations, going to rival neighborhoods and tagging. You know, some people may say that's just writing on the wall, but no, that's you're basically saying that you were there and that you're willing to spill their blood, and you will be back. You know, getting in high-speed police chases and just many situations where, like I said, I was digging myself deeper, bringing problems to my family. Well, enemies were looking for me. One day they pulled up on my brother, not knowing he was my brother, and they asked him, "Hey, do you know where Sergio lives?" And he not recognizing those guys, he was like, "Nah, I don't know where he lives." But they were looking for my house. Just causing many problems, man. And one day when I was 16 years old, and I want to tell this story because it's God's mercy on my life. It was summertime. I was 16 years old. As Catholics, I guess you could say, you know, when we do baptisms, it's supposed to be holy, right? Which is nothing biblical about baptizing a child. But my godmother, she had baptized her daughter. She had 2 older sons. One of them was my age, one was a little younger. But her youngest daughter, she had baptized her. So she had threw this party at this place. It's called Escándalo Party Hall in this in the hood. Not my hood, but this hood in Missouri. And something that's supposed to be holy, you know, we celebrate it with sin. Drinking, partying, smoking, whatever, dancing. So we go to this party hall. I tell my 2 homeboys, my 2 closest homeboys, that to pull up. We're going to kick it. But they should just stop by, get some beer, and just eat and have a good time. My family's going to be there. But my cousin, who's my age, my godmother's oldest son, you know, he's from Missouri, and he has his own set of friends. And as we get there, it's about 6 o'clock. Me and my brother pull up with my mom and my dad. And everything's cool. We eat, and me and my brother, we go to the front. We post up at the front because the music is loud inside. So we go out to the front of the entrance, and this guy walks in. These 2 guys walk in. And it's like if I was looking in the mirror. You know, at the time I had shaved my head off. I was bald head. I had this big T-shirt, this big Pro Club, and I had these big old pants, these big Ben Davis pants. My Cortezes on. Here comes in these 2 guys. One was just a regular old guy. And the second guy, it was like if I was looking in the mirror. His hair, you know, he had no hair. Same style of shirt, but a different color. Same pants, different color, and the same shoes. And like a reflex, I put my hands up and I throw my gang signs at him. The music is loud because his friend is walking in. So he kind of says something. He yells something at me, but I can't hear him because the music is coming out, you know. And then he throws up his gang signs at me. So he walks in the party. I go outside and I call my homeboys. I tell them, "Hey, you might as well not come because there's these guys that pulled up, and I'm about to get into it with them." It was me and my brother, and it was those 2 guys. And as I'm outside, I look to this car, and there's like 3 more guys outside, you know, all gangstered out with the hairnets and just posted up. And I call my homeboys. I tell them, "You might as well not come because I'm about to get into it with these fools." And so, you know, just call it good. And he tells me, he convinces me to stay. He's like, "Well, how many are there?" And I was like, "There's like about 5 of them." He's like, "Well, just wait. Our ride is about to get here. So just wait on us because we want to, you know, we want to fight too." So we wait. Nothing pops off. You know, the sun's going down. It's summertime. People are going outside of the party. They're enjoying the nice weather. You know, you got the paisas, the dads out there sipping on the beer. You got the couple little kids running around playing. And it's on the main street. It's on the main street. You got the width of a sidewalk, and you have this fence, and then you have the entrance. So my dad kind of sees the situation. My homeboys eventually pull up. My dad sees the situation, and he wants to leave. You know, he's been through this before with us, and he wants to leave. So we go to the car, but my dad sticks back, and he's talking to my 2 homeboys, trying to convince them to leave with us. I go to the car, and it's facing the parking lot. and I'm in the back seat, and I could see through the windshield 2 cars of these guys, and we're in their neighborhood, so they're deep. And I see one guy get out of one car, and he has a big shotgun, and he takes it to the other car. I get out of the car, and I shoot up to the front where my homeboys are at with my dad. And just everything happened so fast. Everything, so much was going on. So I'm there. I'm not really seeing these guys, but I tell them, hey, they have a gun. And like I said, there was the main street, the sidewalk, and the fence. And I post up next to the fence. My other homeboy's right here. My dad's by the entrance of the door, and my other homeboy's right there. And then you have a couple little, Mexican guys just out there drinking their beer. As this is going on, I didn't notice, the music is all loud coming out through the door. These guys, there was several people that were leaving, so I didn't pay attention to the cars. Several families were already leaving, and I guess these guys, they get in the car and they pull up behind me. I was in the fence with my back towards the street, like a dummy. I'm supposed to, keep my eyes open. But this car pulls behind me, and like I said, my dad was over here, and he was facing the street. And I asked my dad about his side of the story, and he remembers that they pulled up behind us, or behind me, and they had the shotgun out. They pulled the shotgun out the window, and as this is happening, I see this group of people come out of the party. There's these 4 guys, and they're carrying out this pregnant lady that she passed out inside of the party. She must have been dancing. She must have got really hot and passed out or whatever. So they pull her out, and all these people come out, and because of that situation, because of that lady passing out, these guys don't shoot. So these guys, they take off in the car. Another car pulls up right behind them, the second car that was back there. They put the window down. Everybody hits the floor, and they just throw a beer can at us. And God had mercy on me that day. My dad is really upset. He's highly upset. We get in the car, we leave, we drop my homeboys off, and now I get this job. He tells me, you're going to go to work. So I go to work the next day at this Chinese buffet. Terrible, terrible job, but I was there for a little while. My plan was like, okay, I'll save up, I'll buy myself a gun. Later on, I get news. Not long after that, I get news that my 2 homeboys that were there at that party with me, they were my closest homeboys. I was always with them every day. I get news that they murdered somebody. And like I said, I was with them every day, all the time. So if it wasn't for me having a loving father that cared enough for me to make me go work, I probably would have been with them that day, So God had mercy on me within that short time, and I was 16 years old. But I kept living my life. I didn't care. I kept living my life. I kept, like I said, that same shovel, digging myself deeper and deeper, deeper in the hole that I created. And the hole that was only so deep that only God could reach in there and grab me. I kept living my life. I started doing tattoos. I started selling a little bit of weed, still doing the gang thing. But then now as I'm getting closer to my conversion, I was 17 now, and I start to have a thought of life. I've always been a deep thinker, and I started to have this hunger and this desire to know what God really thinks. Because ever since I was really young, I would always have these demonic encounters, like seeing like shadows, hearing voices. As I started getting deeper in darkness with violence, they just started getting stronger. And like I said, I hated God. Even as a child, I had this hatred for God because, like I said, I thought everything that happened in my life was because of him. After all these demonic experiences, I start to think, well, these seem like bad spirits, like enemies. And I start to wonder if these demonic entities, or whatever you may call them, these spirits, if they're against me, then is God for me? And I started to think and wonder, does God really love me? I had rejected the gospel a couple times. When I was 14, a guy went up to me at the park, me and one of my cousins. He was all gangstered out too, but he was a little more open. But because of that hatred in my heart, I rejected the gospel. He had asked me if I wanted to know about Christ and that Christ loved me, and I told him I didn't care and I didn't want to hear nothing about it. But now fast forward, I'm 17 years old, and I'm having these demonic experiences, and I'm wondering, is God real? And if he's real, does he really love me? One day I have a sleep paralysis. I'm not the type of person that likes to take naps. I think it's a waste of time, and I feel like there's more to do than take a nap, during the day. I go to sleep that day in my room, and I had these big, heavy bunk beds. And it was my room. Nobody slept on top. But, the bunk bed was really heavy. They were made out of wood. Like I said, nobody was at the house. My dad must have been in the backyard doing some yard work. But I was in there. I fell asleep, and I have a sleep paralysis. That was like the second time I had a sleep paralysis. This whatever darkness was in the room, it's like you could literally feel the evil in the air, like a dark cloud. And it starts shaking the bed violently, like really violently, shaking the bunk beds. And there I was awake, my eyes wide open, but I'm not able to move. I'm not able to speak. I can't say nothing. I'm only stuck in my body with my thoughts. Well, sleep paralysis. My bed was in this corner, here's this wall, and then here's the doorway in the hallway. And it was kind of late in the day, but the sunlight was still kind of going through the window. The shaking stopped, and here comes in this spiritual being through the hallway. And the best way I can explain it is that he reminds me of the Fantastic Four, the Human Torch. He was literally just like that, not on fire, but more like lava, like a plasma type of just a bunch of orange and red colors, like lava that was moving, and he's walking in so elegantly, so slowly. He's walking towards me, and there I am, sleep paralysis, but my eyes are wide open. I can see. It's not blurry. It's so clear to me. And he walks over to me, and he's just a silhouette. He doesn't have a face or anything, but he's like just made out of like fire, like lava. And he stops, and he looks down on me. And he looks at me for a few seconds. Then he puts his head up, and he turns around, and he walks towards the hallway. I'm still stuck for a few seconds, and then I'm able to move. To this day, I've asked the Lord to reveal what that was to me, and I haven't had an answer. Maybe in heaven I'll ask him. I don't know if it was an angel, because he says he makes them, ministers of a flame of fire. I don't know if it was a demon. You know how they cover themselves as ministers of light, but they're really not. I don't know what that was. Could have been my imagination. I don't know. But I know that it was so real to me. And that kind of made me think even more about the supernatural. Fast forward, I kept living my life the same way. One day I'm at the mall with the girlfriend that I had, and these two older couples, they walk up to us. And this is when I had one of these encounters where now my heart is more open to the gospel. And one of the guys, one of the older men, the gentleman tells me, he has a piece of paper. They all have a piece of paper in their hand. And he tells me, "You're the man I've been looking for." I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he tells me, "We've been fasting and praying, and the Holy Spirit told me this morning to write this on a piece of paper." He told me to look for a young man here at the mall with a white shirt, with the khaki pants, and the white shoes. And he showed me the piece of paper. He's like, "Look at your clothes." I had this big white T-shirt, Pro Club. I had these khaki Dickies, and I had my white Cortezes. And how often would you see somebody wearing khaki pants? At the time it was like the jerk era. You remember the jerk era? Everybody wearing the skinny jeans, the ripped jeans stuff. But he was very specific, and he was like, "The Holy Spirit has brought me here to look for you." And they were like, "Can we pray for you?" A couple years ago, I would have rejected it and walked away. But now my heart was open to God, because I was seeking God. I was wondering about this God and if he loved me. I accepted the prayer. The girlfriend that I was with, she bows her head, closes her eyes. All I do is I bow my head. I don't close my eyes. He lays his hands on me, and he starts to pray. And as he's praying for me, I start to get really hot. I start to feel this fire inside of me, like if I was burning. And even he says it, he was praying for me, and he stops, and he says, "Man, this young man is burning up." Like he could feel the heat coming off of me. So they start praying for us, and I go about my life. Kept doing the same old thing, but still with that thought in my mind, who is God? I started to go to the Catholic church with the girlfriend that I had and her mother, but it wasn't good enough for me. The priest would be up there, he would be talking, the speakers, they're all blurry and fuzzy, you couldn't even hear nothing. I ask questions, nobody has answers. So I have all these books, these religious books. One day, I get on my knees in my room. I had this Catholic book, this First Communion type of book that was given to me. I have this Jehovah's Witness books, and I have all these some other literature that I have received in the mail. You know how they send random mail to random houses? Well, I would keep those. One day I get on my knees in my room and I look at the ceiling and I tell God, I don't know who you are. I don't know anything about you. I don't know if you want me to be a Jew, a Buddhist, a Catholic. I didn't know what a Christian was. I literally did not know what a Christian was. I didn't even know the word Christian. I knew what a Catholic was, a Buddhist, a Jew, because of TV. But I told him, I don't know what you want me to be. And that day I told him, but can you guide me to the truth? I told him, can you guide me to the truth? I want to know the truth. Same thing, living my life the same way. I would often wake up in the mornings depressed. I hated waking up. It was my duty, I guess you could say, to live that life as a gang member. You know, for one time, for 3 days straight, I didn't take a shower or change my clothes because I would be out all day and all night. I would come home at 4 a.m. on a school night and go to sleep and wake up at 6 a.m. to go to school. And I would be so tired. But then it started getting to me. I would often think, what if we shoot somebody today and we kill them and we go to prison? What if somebody shoots up my house today? We would walk around a lot. So I would think, what if we get caught slipping? What if my brother gets shot today? What if my homeboy gets shot today? You know, not just that, but it comes with the life, you know, consequences, prison, death. But my main concern was, where is my soul going to go? What will happen to my soul if I was to die today? That was my main concern. I would wake up every morning just dreading the day. I couldn't wait to go to sleep. I get this job with my dad at this restaurant. There's this older man there. I would often hear him talk about God. So I tested him. I never met a man who didn't sin or lust after a woman. At that job, there was waitresses, and at the time, I thought they were good-looking women, you know? And all the cooks, all the guys that worked there, all the waiters, everybody would flirt with each other, you know? They would touch each other inappropriately. It was just full-on flirtatious sin. And even just looking at a woman, I never met a man who didn't look at a good-looking woman, you know? I would hear him talk about God, but I told myself, I'm going to test him. I'm going to see if he's righteous. One day, one of the waitresses was walking by, and she was the kind of woman that a worldly man would look at. You know, definitely a worldly man would lust after her. So I hear him. He's whistling a song, and he's walking behind her. And I was in my station because I was the dishwasher and I was the prep, so I was back and forth in his area and my area. And I was looking at his eyes. You know, I was looking at his eyes if he's going to look at her behind. And I'm looking at him, and he keeps his eyes straight as can be. And he's whistling the song. She walks by me, and then it's his turn to walk by. He's not looking at her inappropriately, and he grabs what he needs to grab, like a tray or something. And the song that he was whistling, he starts singing the words. He was praising God. He was singing a song to God. That's when I knew that he was a real Christian. So after that, I think about it. I say, I'm going to ask this man about God, if he could teach me about the Lord, which I didn't, at the time, I didn't call him my Lord. I was like, God, I want to learn about God. I approached him one day and I asked him, can you teach me about God? And this man, he's one of the sweetest men I ever met. You know, he was very kind. You could see the Holy Spirit in him. You could see the fruits of the Holy Spirit with his kindness and the way, very soft-spoken, very patient. He told me, how about this? How about we go to church on Tuesday? And I'm still at that church. We got church Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. But I work weekends, so I couldn't go Sundays. So he tells me, let's go to church on Tuesday. I say, okay. The girlfriend that I was with, and this girl that I was with her all through high school, even a year after high school, so about 5 years. So here I am, my senior year. I'm 17 years old. I go to church, a Christian church. Something tells me, don't take your knife. Every time I would go to Catholic church, there I was with the blade in my pocket, you know, ready for anything to pop off. But this was different. It's like, don't take a knife. And it was you know, Catholic church Sunday morning. Now this was Tuesday, 7 o'clock at night, which I thought was a little weird. Excuse me. So I go with him, and we get there early, and nobody's there besides the pastor. I meet the pastor. He's dressed very nice, you know, nice suit. And he walks over to us, and he's very well-spoken, very professional. I was amazed, because I've never met anybody like that. And he's very welcoming. And he tells, you know, making a little small talk, making sure we feel comfortable. And he goes on about his work in the church. And so we're sitting in the back. I don't remember nothing that happened that day in the sermon. I couldn't tell you what he preached about. But I remember that at the end of the service, like any church, when there's a new member, they do an altar call. Like I said, I don't know nothing about that. The brother that took me, him and his wife, he leans over to me and he asked me, he's like, would you like to go up to the front and receive Christ? I don't know what that meant. And kind of disrespectfully, I shook my hand like no, aggressively. I tell him no. And I look over at my girlfriend at the time, and I ask her, do you want to go up front? And she tells me, she's no. She's like, no, I don't want to go up there. Well, something is tugging at my heart. Something is inside me telling me I need to go up there. And without telling him anything, I get out of my row, and I walk up to the front, and there I am. And I look over, and the girl that I was with, they must have snatched her up and threw her up there with me. But the brother that had took me, he's behind me. His wife is behind the girlfriend that I had. They do the prayer of faith. I say that didn't save me because I didn't know what I was praying. I didn't have no understanding of what the prayer of faith was or what I was repeating. But I remember that I was bold enough to go up there because I had a hunger for God. 2 days later, Thursday, I go to church again. And this time I go with myself. The girlfriend that I was with, she didn't want to go. So I decided I want to go. Again, I don't remember nothing about the sermon. I go up there, I'm not clapping during the praise. I'm just standing there, you know, with the mean mug on my face. Very bitter kid. That's what I was. But on the way home, I asked them a question. You know, I'm in the back seat and they're driving me home, and I asked them, I really want to follow God, but I have a problem. And they were like, what's going on? I tell them, the lifestyle that I live, when you want to walk away from this lifestyle, there's consequences, you know? Sometimes people could die, or you could just get beat up really badly. And not just that, but remember I told you that I was a coward. I had a fear of people. When I started to gangbang, I started to have a new fear. I had a fear of looking like a coward before others. That was my fear, to be seen as a coward. So now I tell the sister, I have this fear that I'm betraying my friends, and I have this fear that I would be seen as a coward, and I have this fear that something will happen to me, you know, that my homeboys will turn against me if I walk away. She turned around so quick in her seat. She was riding in the passenger seat. She turned around, and she told me in Spanish, she was like, mijo, to translate, she told me, Psalm 34:7 says, the angel of the Lord encamps around those who fear him, and he delivers them. She started to explain what that verse meant. And she started to testify of other brothers who have been in situations where their life was in danger and how God had protected them. When she gave me that word, I received it in my heart so deep that I thought to myself, if God says that, if God truly says that in his word, I will believe it. If he truly says that he will protect me, if he truly says that he will surround me with his angels, if he truly says that he loves me, and if he truly says that he has died for me, then I will believe him and I will follow him and I will love him. I go home that night. I call my girlfriend at the time and I tell her what happened. I tell her that I have decided to follow Christ. She says, that's good. That's good. I'm happy for you. And those are the words, I'm happy for you. It was a my thing. But that following day, when I go to school, my homeboy's there, and he's big. He's a big dude, and he's a crazy dude. I'm nervous. I hand him a handful of cash because me and him were selling weed, and I hand him some weed, the rest of the weed that we were selling, and I tell him, he's like, "What's this?" I tell him, "I'm done." He's like, "What do you mean you're done?" Yeah, what are you talking about? I said, "I'm done, homie." He's like, well, what he kept saying was, "What do you mean? What do you mean?" Like, he couldn't understand. I told him I gave my life to Jesus last night. I went to church last night. And he's like, "What do you mean?" Like, that's all he kept saying. And he kind of just stayed quiet and was like soaking it in, you know? And I kind of put my back to the wall. I clenched my jaw and I put my chin up. And I told myself, I told to the Lord in my head, "Lord, if he hits me, I'll gladly take it for you." He didn't hit me. It's like he kind of soaked it in, and then he was like, "All right, it's cool." I'm pretty sure he thought it was a phase. So here I am. I have this overnight change from Thursday to Friday. I have this overnight change, and I have a real radical change. You know, here I am preaching not much the gospel, because I didn't have a full understanding of the gospel, but I had an understanding that Jesus had died for my sins. I had talked to my pastor a week later, and I asked him, well, "I want to tell people about Jesus. What do I do? What do I say?" He says, "Well, you don't really know too much about the Bible, but you could tell them what Jesus has done for you. You know, you could at least do that." And here I was, man. I was on fire. Everywhere I went, you catch me outside of a store, sharing the gospel to everybody that walked in, passing out little tracts. My pastor gave me a stack full of, those Bible tracts. I was passing them out everywhere. In the hallways at school, I would talk to one guy, then his friend would come up, and next thing you know, I got 8 guys around me, and I'm sharing my testimony. I would walk around the hallways praying, "Holy Spirit, put somebody in my way. Who do you want me to talk to?" There's only so much people that you can talk to, that are walking around. You got to choose somebody. So, there I was talking to him, talking to her. People were thinking that I was flirting with girls because I would walk around with girls, but I wasn't flirting. I was sharing Christ to these young ladies. I was sharing Christ to these young men, to the point where I even share Christ to the counselors, to my teachers. I started sharing to my atheist teachers, to my principal. When I graduated, I was one of the few students that the staff on the stage, when you graduate on the stage, I was one of the few students that the staff hugged me because they had seen my change. I had a real radical change, man. You couldn't stop me. I was sharing the gospel and what I knew of the gospel and my testimony to everybody. The people around me, the way they took it, their reaction, like I said, the first person was my homeboy Blue. He kind of accepted it we had a couple of debates throughout the years, but for the most part, it was all good with him. I had a homeboy that was in prison, and he had called me, and there I was. My heart was pumping, fast, kind of nervous. What is he going to say? He calls me, and he tells me, "Hey, I heard you're going to church now. I heard you're a Christian now." And I tell him, "Yeah, I'm a Christian now." He tells me, "Remember when you were doing that tattoo on my chest?" I say, "Yeah." "You remember when I told you that you were always going to be my homeboy no matter what?" I was like, "Yeah, I remember that." He was like, "Well, I meant it. You're still my homeboy. Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. I'm happy for you." I get another phone call later on from one of my other closest homeboys, and he was on the run at the time. Eventually, he got caught. He did his time. But at the time, he was on the run, and he calls me, and he tells me, "Yeah, I heard you're a church boy now." And I was like, "Yeah, there I was, my heart beating again. Nervous, what is he going to say?" He was like, "That's cool, homie. I'm glad you're going to church now. There's nothing out here for us." He was like, "Just keep us in prayer." He was like, "You know me, I'm still going to live this life to the day I die, but I'm happy for you. Go ahead, do your thing." Another situation, an older homeboy, one of the meanest guys you can meet. You know, he goes to my house. Me and my brother are on my front porch. He pulls up unannounced. You know, gets out his car, you know, all gangstered out, bald head, tattoos on his head, and straight out of prison, you know. He comes over and has his mean mug, and I'm nervous. Now, I'm really nervous about him because he's a mean guy, you know. He's known to knock people out, like literally knock people out. And there again, I'm thinking to myself, Lord, if he knocks me out today, I'll gladly take it for you. I'll gladly receive that. And he walks up to me and he shakes my hand and he has a smile on his face. And we're talking for a little bit and he tells me, I heard you gave your life to God. I was like, yeah, I was nervous. And he's like, that's good, homie. That's the best thing you could do for your life. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. Big weight off my shoulders. The homeboys, they received it. There was a couple that, you know, didn't agree with it, but there was nothing they can do, you know. I never turned my back on anybody before, so they really had no reason to think wrong of me, besides me, you know, walking away from that lifestyle. I had enemies that I would walk up to and apologize to them. One situation, this guy, I've always been very responsible in going to school. I never missed a bus. I was always on time to my classes. But this time, and I say it was God that set it up, we were at the bus stop. A few years before that, I had caught him slipping at the bus stop, and I seen pictures of him throwing up a gang sign. I walked up to him and I punched him in his face. Now, fast forward years later, a couple years later, we're at the bus stop, just me and him. Like I said, I never missed a bus. I see him and I walk up to him. I have this conviction in my heart to walk up to him and apologize to him. I walk up to him and he's kind of backs up a little bit and I tell him, hey, I want to tell you that I'm sorry. I want to apologize to you for what I did to you a couple years ago. I'm sorry for what I did. I'm a Christian now. I don't bang anymore. And I hope that you could forgive me. And these are his words. The only reason I didn't fight you back that day is because the day before I had gave my life to Christ. We shook hands. He went down to my house with me, and my dad gave us a ride to school. We didn't have a good bond, like a great friendship, but at least now we had this forgiveness between us. Every time I would see him in the hallway, I would shake his hand. You know, we would smile at each other. It was a new type of relationship. There were other guys that I would try to apologize to. Some guys received it, some guys didn't, and I don't blame them, you know, because with the violence we inflicted on them. You know, at the time I was on probation again for another crime that I had committed before I was a Christian. There was these guys, and they were deep into the gangbanging rivals. I had these drug classes down at the courthouse, and I had seen them outside of the courthouse, and I walk up to them and I tell them who I was and where I was from. The younger brother, there were two brothers. The younger brother, he got really aggressive, but he didn't try nothing against me. His brother was more open to it. Now I'm more understanding of Jesus, and I shared the gospel with him, and he was more open to it. He didn't go to church, but at least the seed was planted. So there I was, man, sharing the gospel, sharing my testimony with all types of people, but the hardest people to receive it was my family. Remember I told you about my aunt who was abused at the beginning of my story? She was the first person in my family to go to church with me. She had her own experience with the demonic, and she had an exorcism on her. I started going to church, and then she started going to church with me. So now there's two in the family. 4 months later, my dad starts going to church with me. But there it was, my biggest battle was my mother. The woman who suffered the most for me, the one you would think that would be the happiest for me being a Christian, the one you would think that would be the first one in line to walk into a church because her son was saved, she was the one giving me the hardest battle. She would often offend me. She would say I have my religion, but she didn't have religion. She just said she was Catholic, you know, but she would use that as a shield. And one time she told me, I don't believe anything, I'm an atheist. She would offend me with words. I would often cry for her soul. The girlfriend that I was with, she wouldn't want to go to church. My brother didn't want to go to church. So now I'm this Christian. So before I was a Christian, I've always been an angry person. Like I said, violence, being angry, taking out my anger on people, taking out my anger on myself, punching holes in the wall, ripping things, no self-control. The only time I was happy is when I was doing something bad or when I was high. But now I'm a Christian, and now I have all these new emotions that I never knew. Now I'm alive. The Lord, He's given me so much joy, but now as I'm going through this storm of trying to win my family over to Christ, this battle, see that when you're dead, you can't feel anything. But now I'm alive in Christ, so now I have a struggle. And you truly don't struggle if you're not fighting, because if you're not fighting, you're being pulled. But because I'm struggling, it's because I'm fighting. I'm fighting my sin. I'm fighting myself. I'm fighting the old man who I was. I have this new relationship with sin. I would get so upset at myself because I would still have outbursts of anger. But now it was because my family would debate me. Now it was because I couldn't win them to Christ. I was trying to win them over with my own strength. I was very legalistic. Like a lot of Christians, they get saved, they have all this new knowledge, so they're very radical. They have this legalistic mentality, and that's how I was, very super legalistic. And I was trying to force them, trying to push them into church, trying to, like people say, shove it into them. And that's not the way it works, but I was very ignorant at the time. But I suffered a lot because of it. Whether you shoving the gospel down people's throats or whether you're doing it in a loving way, they're still going to reject it if they don't love Christ, So I was struggling with that. I had a new relationship with sin to where now before I would get angry and I didn't care, but now I would get angry and slip up, and now I would apologize. I would have convictions now. But I had all these emotions that I didn't know how to control. Now I had sorrow. Now I had sorrow over my sin. I had sadness for the lost. I would weep often for the lost. I started to fall into depression because I couldn't control my emotions. I didn't know how. Like I said, I really didn't have these emotions before. I didn't know what to do with them. They were bundled up inside of me, and I don't know where to place them. Yes, I had Jesus, but I was the type of person that I was very stoic. I like to suffer in silence. I like to suffer. I like to fight my battles myself. And even to the point where I wouldn't even give them to Jesus. It was that bad. So I would just struggle. I fell into depression. And I know a lot of people use that word loosely, just because they feel sad. But no, I literally fell into a depression to the point where I would lock myself in my room. I would get so angry that frustrated because I felt like I was ruining my testimony before my family when I would get angry. I would get so angry when the conversation would start me sharing Christ and then them fighting back with their debate to the point where I would get so angry and frustrated that I couldn't get through to them that I would start cussing. And how are you going to witness and cuss at the same time? It just doesn't go together. And I will feel like a piece of trash to the point where I would look in the mirror and I would cuss at myself and I would hate myself and say, you're not worthy of being a Christian. You're not worthy of preaching to people. They're not gonna believe you. Look at you. You're always angry. And then struggling, like I said, struggling with the pornography for a couple of years, my first early years as a Christian, and falling back into fornication with the girlfriend that I had. And every time I would sin, I would feel even worse. Because like I said, I had this new relationship with sin to where I hated sin now. It was my enemy and it was destroying me. But now I would feel so bad that I would sin that I would think myself as the worst. I was so depressed. I literally felt like in the cartoons when that rainy cloud follows you. That's how I felt. I was very gloomy. I wasn't happy. And when I would find the strength to go out, I would get hit with a wave of sadness at random times, and it would ruin my whole evening. Sometimes the waves would hit, and people would ask me, what's wrong? And I would just stare at them in their eyes with a blank stare, and I wouldn't answer. I was empty. I was filled of sadness. Very melancholic, just gray, no color. locking myself in my room, pacing back and forth like a tiger in a cage, you know, and taking all the sheets off my bed, my covers, all my artwork off the wall, just an empty room. I felt like if I was tied with the rope and I was in the sea, in the ocean, just in darkness, surrounded by darkness. That's how I felt. And the reason was that because I felt like a failure as a Christian. I felt like I wasn't getting through to anybody. And I felt like a failure before the Lord. I stopped going to church for 3 months. And every time I would find the strength to get ready, get dressed, when I would find the strength to take a shower and to eat and to get ready for church, the time would come. Here comes 6:30. You know, church starts at 7. I get hit with a wave. I would throw my Bible on the floor. I would slam my door shut, and I would just sit there in a dark room. When you're an angry person, when you have outbursts of anger, when you have wrath inside of you, you can't control it, that your hands, sometimes they move by themselves. Because it's like you boil up and you can't control your arms, to the point where I would grab my Bible and I would rip the pages out of it. And I've ripped several Bibles. And it'll make me feel worse. 3 months go by, I'm out and about with my family, and I say that's wisdom of the Lord, you know, because I was like, don't stay at home. It's a church night. Just go out with your family. If I'm out with my family and they drop me off, then I have no option. They drop me off at the church. 7 o'clock came. Church has already started. I go in there. I'm not even dressed proper. I got shorts on, you know, got this T-shirt on, and I go in there and I'm a mess. I sit in the back. The music is loud. The praise is going on. One of the sisters is next to me, and she has her eyes closed, and she's praising God, you know, lifting her hands. She's moving side to side, and she's really joyful in the Lord. But there I am weeping, tears going down my eyes, tears going down my face. She opens her eyes, and she looks over to me, and she puts her hand on my shoulder. She says, Sergio, like, it's very nice to see you. I'm very happy you've came back. And there I am weeping like a child. I was back home. But I still kept struggling with my anger, still kept struggling. But at least I was back in church. But I still kept struggling. I struggled with anger for 2 years before the Lord could help me with self-control. And you know in Jeremiah, I believe it's chapter 18, where Jeremiah goes to the potter's house. And the Lord shows him, look at the potter, you know, look how he's making up like a pot, and he tears it down because he doesn't like it, and he builds it back up. That's how he does with us as Christians. You know, I felt like during those early years, he let me take everything out of me, myself. He let me just expose everything that I had, just get it all out. Just like when you do a workout, you exercise, you put your body through torture, you know, and then you see the results later on. I felt like that's what the Lord was doing with me, letting me get everything out of me. One day I got on my knees in my room with just tears in my eyes, and I was so frustrated with myself, so angry with myself, hating myself, to the point to where I told the Lord Jesus, God, I hate being a Christian. It's so hard. I can't get through to anybody. It's just difficult. Nobody listens to me. Nobody wants to follow you. I'm a failure. I can't keep self-control. I keep falling with the pornography. I keep falling with the fornication. Those around me are still smoking, gangbanging, drinking. I'm just a mess. Lord, I hate being a Christian. And you know what, Lord? I'm tired of following you, and I don't want to do this anymore. And then I pause. The tears going down my face. I look up out the window and I tell him, but Lord, I just can't let you go. I love you that much. And I told the Lord Jesus, if I'm to live the rest of my life in depression and sadness because of you, I'll gladly do it. Kept living my life with sadness and anger. The girl that I was with, we were supposed to go to a different state to work, to make some money. I thought about it really hard, and I decided I wanted to stay because I wanted to keep following Christ. Because if I was to move, there was no saying that I would find a church. We were supposed to move to a small town somewhere in North Dakota, way far from Kansas, you know. So then one day, she's over there. She goes. She's upset that I don't go. Fast forward, some months, she calls me, and like I said, I used to do tattoos. And when I got saved, like I said, I was very legalistic. I was very against tattoos. Now I don't really mind if somebody gets a tattoo. You know, that's personal convictions. I myself, I don't have any tattoos, and I wouldn't get any tattoos because of my personal convictions with the Lord. But she had called me, and I could hear buzzing in the back, like a tattoo machine, you know, and she's really not trying to speak to me, and she's acting kind of suspicious. She tells me, I'll call you back. She hangs up really quick. And there I was, angry, starting to build this anger boiling inside of me. Like I said, legalism, trying to impose what I believed on others, even though she didn't know Christ. And I started to think, how many times have I told her that tattoos are sinful and this and that and this, and I started to boil myself up. And then the Holy Spirit speaks to me. It wasn't audible, but I could say it was the Holy Spirit because of how wise it was. That could only come from God's wisdom. And it convicted me deeply, and it changed me. The Holy Spirit said to me in my conscience, if you love me and trust me, why are you angry? And why do you worry about them? It's like I got hit with a bucket of cold water. I started to think, and I understood what the Lord was trying to tell me. I'm out here telling everybody that God is powerful and he does what he wants, you know, and he's the one to save us. And we could only come to Christ because the Father brings them. And there I was trying to force people myself to come to the Father. And I understood that I'm only worrying because I'm doing it with my strength. To where if I truly trust in the Lord Jesus, then I have nothing to worry about. If they lose their soul, then I still have nothing to worry about because it's not about me. Whether they come to Christ, whether they reject them or reject him, the gospel was still preached, you know? The same sun that melts the clay is the same sun that hardens the clay, you know? And that's how it is with our hearts. Either your heart is going to be softened or your heart is going to be hardened. But yet God is still